first time chatters, hello, how are you guys doing? Are you guys ready for some Nuxt and Vue.js? Thanks for the follow, Romania Prince and Utemelian. Did I say your name correctly? I hope so. I hope I did. 30 minutes ago, wow. Let's see, is my camera working? There we go. How you guys doing? How do you like the new setup? The new camera? Gotta take a screenshot of this. Can you guys not hear me? Is there any sound, any music, Sam? What's up? I can hear on my other computer. Wow, you have issues with your computers. Ooh. Gotta take a screenshot. Oh, whoops, that's not a good screenshot. Alright, I got it. Gotta make a tweet about this that I hope you guys will help blow up. Here, let's copy this. Up. Windows is trying to output sound through my webcam. What? Your webcam has a speaker? Damn. Nice. It doesn't, okay. Alright, let's see. New framework, new camera, how is that? Learning, Nuxt, and Vue. It doesn't, okay. Yeah, sometimes that happens, I don't know why. Learning Nuxt and Vue.js live on stream. Okay, should I do new framework, new camera, or should I do new camera, who dis? Do you live near Theo? No, I live near a hospital / medical campus area. That's why there's sirens. And unfortunately, like Theo, my camera does, or my microphone does not filter out those sounds. But no, I live in a completely different city in a completely different part of the country. He lives in San Francisco. I live in Cincinnati, Ohio. I'll go with new framework, new camera for now. And I gotta copy the links. Oops, can't do that anymore. I gotta copy the links from my earlier tweet. This one. Copy link address. Oh, not that one. Can I just not copy like that? There we go. How are you guys doing? Anything fun? Anything else fun happening this Friday? I know this is fun in itself. Playing around with Vue. I should actually turn off my cooling. Pretty sure I looked better before. Disagree. This is an iPhone camera. iPhone camera is objectively better. I know you're just talking about the facial hair. Let me turn off the cooling quickly. Alright. Should have slightly less background sound now. Alright. Does anyone here already knows Vue and Nuxt and can help me through? Or am I just completely on my own today? I gotta know. If my phone keeps vibrating with notifications, because I'm not gonna go and turn it off now. Also, how's the stream latency and everything? I know like Vue's putting JavaScript in strings. I mean, most templating languages do that, don't they? Angular does that. I don't know, Svelte does kind of something like that. Not really, I don't know. Svelte is its own language. All I know about Nuxt is that the team is amazing. I mean, that's in itself a great thing. Also, thanks for showing up, Tom. How's it going? First time chat. Svelte does curly brackets. Again, everyone does curly brackets. Even JavaScript natively does curly brackets these days. I know Nuxt 3 a little bit. Awesome, that's good to know. Thanks for the follow, Tom. Great to have you here, of course. Alright, I'm going to turn this off. I'm getting notifications. I should really put my phone on mute or something. Looks like looks like you're not the only one to make that joke. Okay, let's see what's how do we do Nuxt? Nuxt.js. Oh, that's Next.js. That was completely unintentional, I promise. That was not intentional at all. I did not actually mean to make that mistake. Alright, get started. Here you'll find information on setting up running a Nuxt project in 4 steps. Next email, Nuxt confirmed. No, don't do that to me. Wrong docs. Oh, this is Nuxt 2. Oh, right, I need to be on Nuxt 3. There we go. There's an official workshop. Here are the docs. There we go. Thanks for pointing that out, Kingfish. Appreciate it. Alright, free open source framework. What did I miss? No, you didn't miss anything. I was just reading a DM. I'll have to check if he ended up making that tweet or not. Probably doesn't, but let me. Yeah, I don't think he did it. Can I? Let me ask him. Can I show this on stream? Can I show this on stream? What's up, Daniel? We're learning Nuxt. Alright. Get started, explore examples. You got examples? I mean, if you have examples, should I like start with a bare bones thing, or should I like grab an example and go from there? Oh, these are not example projects. These are more example just code. So different, I guess. You know, Vue 3, I do not. I mean, I have a general vague idea of what Vue does and how it works. Like, I know there's single file components. I know there's like, you have your template template script and style in a single component. You can, and it has file system routing. Is there a starter? I'm sure like one of the, if it's a full stack framework like Nuxt, it would probably have a create Nuxt app or something like that. Introduction, installation, let's see. It would probably be in here if there was one. Shuye, thanks for the follow. Shui, why do you guys have like such hard to pronounce names on Twitch? Have like a phonetic name along with it or something at least. Also, I'm probably the last person to say that because my name is literally not Dev, but everyone calls me Dev. I'm fine with it. Nuxi, interesting. Is that their special CLI? Nuxi in it. Dave. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. The D sound is still different. Alice, you can go to sleep now. You don't need to be here for this. Install it globally. I mean, if I do npx, do I need to install it globally? I guess I can install it globally because why not? pmig nuxi. Alright. So we have nuxi in it. What should we call it? What are we making today? What's Aman Harvara, thanks for the follow. Great to have you here. I don't trust him enough to install it globally. Explorer on the right, of course. If you haven't tried it yet, give it a try. It's awesome. It's a life changer, honestly. You got a new camera? I got an iPhone, so yes, I got a new camera. Just realizing there's no way of saying the if you're English native. Yeah, exactly. The best you can do is like try to say the or the THE. I'm just here to make sure Dax doesn't bully. Thanks, Grasp. I appreciate that. Finally, someone else does that. I also do that. Yeah, exactly. This is awesome. Yeah, Mehul, you're only gonna make it more complicated. Cool chess project. Oh yeah, this was the Viz project, the chess visualizer thing that I tweeted about a while ago. What are we building today? What's a good project? What's a good application that we can build? All the Nuxt fans here, or if you guys like whatever you know about Nuxt, what's a good project that we can build that kind of encapsulates most of the things Nuxt has to offer? Good to see you again. Happy to see you do great stuff. Thanks a lot. Thanks for showing up. User Button, thanks for the follow. Grasp5533, thanks for the follow. Tinder for dogs, interesting. You're probably the first one who got my name right. Yeah, I mean, is that what I have to do to earn from a follow from you, Mehul? Also, like, obviously, I know a lot of Mehuls, so that automatically converts Next.js code to Nuxt.js code. That's way too much. That's like mitosis plus. Like, mitosis has a difficult enough job. I don't want to do an even more difficult job. Duh is the farthest thing feels like. Should we just build our espresso application? Okay, let's think about this. How am I not signed in? I am signed in now. Okay, so we were building the serverless Presso project, or we are building serverless Presso on this stream, which I haven't gotten to in like 4 weeks, so I need to get back to it. Now, Excalibur, no, I use Eraser because I am sponsored by Eraser. So if you go to eraser.io/dev, you can try it out for yourself. Eraser is, I'm not gonna do a full sponsor ad read, but they focus a lot more on like engineering teams and engineering stuff, and their features are pretty nice. Like, you have this notes section right next to you to take down notes on whatever you're drawing, And this is like pretty close to Excalibur, the experience and everything about it. Explain eraser to me in 5 letters or less. Do you mean right Nuxt? Yes, right Nuxt to me. Do you see my messages now? Yes, I see your messages now. Thanks, user button. Shadow banned? Wait, really? What did you do? Lewis O live IRA dev. Thanks for the follow. How's it going? Yeah, it has that. It has diagram as code features, so like you can draw sequence diagrams just using code. You can draw ERD diagrams. Both of these I've used quite a bit. Yeah, I haven't used, where is it? Dark mode is somewhere in here. I know it is. I forgot how to enable. There we go. Dark mode. I still stand by Tinder for dogs. Nice. Can it run Doom? Potentially. Not sure. Yeah, I've been using Razer like basically since January, and I almost haven't touched Excalibur since I started using Razer. But instead of serverless presso, we can just do Nuxt presso, I guess. So the idea of Nuxt presso might be, let's actually just go to this. You have a customer page and you have a barista page. On the customer page, you see list of products or list of coffee beverages that you can buy. You can place an order and you can view orders. And on the barista, you will see current orders and you can change their status. I think that's a pretty simple. It's a little more than a to-do app. Did you bully Razer into making a dark mode? I kind of did, yeah. It's more like my my YouTube chat, or like just my chat in general did that the first time I pulled up a Razer on stream. So I didn't even have to do much. But yeah, I would like to think that I had a part in getting them to add the dark mode. Oh, and I think we also have a command. There we go. We have an exclamation point eraser command. There, that should help. Hello, how's it going, Pahuho? I rewrote my chess web app in Nuxt in 6 days. It's cool with auto import thing. That's pretty nice. But I think we can build this one. It's pretty straightforward, or it should be pretty straightforward. You don't want any WebSocket stuff in here. We'll just have the barista like refresh and have real-time updates. Does that sound good? So this feels like we might have a /customer. This would be, or this can just be a slash. So is this place order would be like /checkout or something once you click on something here, and this would be /orders. Are you deploying this somewhere? Not yet. Probably, most likely not. You can have /barista here, /barista /orders. Actually no, that's just the /barista is good. This is more of a single page. So this is closer to a content page. This is closer to a much more interactive single page app. So we have a good combination of both. But yeah, I might just end up using SQLite for this. Prisma is kind of a pain to set up though, so I'll have to, let's see. So I need like, I want my stack to be Nuxt, Tailwind, Prisma. I think that's good enough. Do I have shift enter? No, I don't. I don't hear the music. You guys are the only ones who hear the music for now, because I don't have headphones on. And my mic is pretty close to my speakers, so I cannot play the music out of my speakers yet. Yeah, I'm not deploying this anywhere. I'll just try to get these set up. They have API routes, right? Does Nuxt have API routes? Or do I have to use like a separate backend? Data fetching, state management. Let's see. Where are there docs for API? Oh, I guess this is getting started. There we go. API. Oh no, that's not API. Guide. Anything in here? Can you still host Nuxt on Vercel? That seems like you're cheating. Yeah, you can host Nuxt on Vercel. I'm pretty sure. Do they have something in here? No. Nuxt on Vercel. Press Control K. Oh, that makes sense. API routes. Typed API routes. Interesting. Server engine. Nitro. Awesome. Server API endpoints and middleware are added by Nitro that internally uses H3. Interesting. That's fucked up. Nuxt on Vercel, there we go. They have a page and everything. Wait, why is that cheating? What is that gift, please? Let's see if Dax ended up doing it. He did not. Okay, server. Oh, there's a separate server folder. Okay. Alright, I think this has everything that we should need to get started. So let's do this. Let's come here. Nuxt init, Nuxtpresso, and we can get started from here. We have Nuxtpresso here. Let's get in there. No need for you anymore. Thank you for your services. Alright, npm install. Alright, what do we have in here? Nuxt and Tykes node. Really, that's it? Everything else is included in Nuxt? That's very interesting. PSTOA, thanks for the follow and thanks for the first time chat. Great to have you guys here. My Slack will just continue going off, wouldn't it? Yeah. They're maintaining Next.js. All Vercel people are going to be side-eyeing you from now on. I mean, they literally hired the creator of SvelteKit. I'm sure they're fine with all different frameworks. I mean, if they put all the different frameworks in their documentation, I don't see why not. NPR Dad 69, thanks for the follow. Are all you guys coming for? Are all you guys here for like the Nuxt and Vue action? What browser is that? This is a Brave browser. Vijay Krishna, thanks for showing up as well in the YouTube chat. I don't always look at YouTube chat, so sup Mountain Dew. I really wish I had some Mountain Dew with me right now, honestly. Okay, this is literally like a complete bare bones project. There's nothing in here. So, okay, let's see what we can do. That's a new project. Yarn install, or we used npm. Alright, what else do we need to do? Configuration. Nuxt.config.ts. Vue is my love language. That's awesome. I use Vue, but I've just been using Vue 2 for the longest time. Got it. I think Vue 3 is worth the upgrade though. Is Vue 3 upgrade not backwards compatible? I thought it is. Okay, so Nuxt config goes in there. Environment variables, private tokens. We don't have any for now, so not sure I'm gonna need it yet. We're just gonna use SQLite locally. I don't want to be in a position where I can potentially leak secrets, and I'm not gonna be a Theo. These variables are exposed to the rest using the use runtime config. Interesting. Is this like client side? Environment variables to the rest of your applications. By default, they're only server side. Okay. Oh, the public. Okay. So these configs are going to be available using this. A lot of packages I use for frontend typically have two versions, one for Vue 2, one for Vue 3. Damn. So it's not backwards compatible. It seems like every framework is doing that. Angular did that, Vue did that, now React is doing that. That's very interesting. My title, theme. Wait, theme? Does it have styling built in? Do I not need Tailwind with this? I'm not on Twitch and I'm not connected to my TV. That's fine. You can watch on YouTube. Honestly, if you just keep watching on YouTube, that's better for me. Does chat not show up on my thing? Oh, I have chat on the wrong place. I have chat right behind my camera. Okay, chat should potentially show up now on my screen. It still doesn't. Okay. I don't know, something with my chat integration is broken. What do you mean now React is doing that? I mean the React server components. It's very much not a backwards compatible change. But it's also not a change, it's an addition. But what that means is that if you're building a third-party library, you'll probably, like, you either have an RSC package or you have the traditional React package. I'm not sure if both can work right now. I'm sure they're working on figuring that out somehow, but for now, going from React SPA or like a regular Next.js or Remix thing to using React server components is kind of a breaking change. Like, it requires a pretty huge refactoring. Runtime config versus app config. Okay, I'm not dealing with configs right now, so I'm gonna skip that. Let's go to views. Component layers to implement user interface of your application. Okay, that's a view single file component. These are components. The only thing that you need to do is, if they don't have a use client directive, make a file that re-exports it with the use client. Yeah, but then, like, if you're just exporting client components, then you kind of skip a lot of the benefits that come with React server components. Like, a lot of UI, a lot of like component libraries can be primarily just server components, and that would drastically reduce your JavaScript bundle size. Alice, what's happening? Are you drunk or something? Just go to sleep. Is this Mo's Tavern? I'm looking for an AI alcoholic? What is that? Pages. Okay. Alright, so pages, in here I can put my view files. Alright, let's see. Let's first see if this is running. Are you interested in participating? What? Collects about data? You don't want my data. My Alexa just triggered randomly. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, okay. Wait, I did give it a lowercase n. Why did it ask again? Okay. Sure. Does it have an npm start? Oh, it's an npm run dev. I don't like this change. Everyone's moving to npm run dev. I liked having npm start as the primary script. Ooh, this is awesome. This is beautiful. Okay, well, points for a pretty nice UI. AI is taking over so much, I'll start using uppercase L's. Nice. Oh, why are you crying? Yeah, something's wrong with Nuxt. Same thing happened in the warp terminal. Install Volar View extension. Volar View. What is that? Is that this? Okay, the language features. What's the other one? TypeScript View plugin. Do I need both or do I need just one of these? Because I'm gonna be using TypeScript. Oh, this is the extension pack. What do you have? IntelliSense, auto rename tag, prettier, ESLint, view language features, and TypeScript. Okay, so I'm gonna need both of these. Alright, install and install. Awesome. So let's make a pages folder. Let's add index.view. Do I need a template? Oh, there's nothing in there. Okay. Yeah, I need a template. Can Nuxt add page name? I'll try that with the next one. template, hello world. Let's see. Do I have to refresh? Why are you saying, where do you see French? Oh, now you want to translate from English to English? That's great. Google Translate, that's very helpful. That's very helpful. Where is this coming from? Oh, app.view, okay. Oh, so do I need to replace Nuxt welcome with something else? When you use Nuxt, edit app view. What do I need to edit it with? This is an entry point. SAP alert. Oh, just delete it? Okay. Got it. Let me just hold. Let me keep it around. I might want to see what it's doing. There we go. Okay. Do refresh. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Thank you guys very much. Really appreciate all the help. Let's all right, let's see, what do we want? We want Nuxt. We have an H1 Nuxt Presso shop. Oops, shop. What is happening? Where is prettier? Where are you, prettier? Please create a configuration file right here. Awesome, thank you very much. And please format document with, oh, you're formatting with Volar, that makes sense. Also, do I not have format on save? Settings JSON. I want format on save to be true. Okay, that is already true. Don't know why that wasn't working. App.view is that layout.tsx. That makes sense. So it's like the root layout. But then like there should be another entry point here, like file routes or something like that. I guess we call it slots in the view world. Why do they want to collect your data? I mean, yesterday Twitter Spaces was exactly about that with respect to React Query support of RSCs. Yeah, I mean, React Query support of RSCs, I don't know if that even makes a lot of sense, because React Query is inherently very client side, and RSCs are not. So I don't think React Query even makes sense in the world of React Server components. And if you're talking about like how React Query handles caching and everything, that's already built into Next.js at this point. So yeah, React Query, the idea of React Query, I don't think can exist in the world with React Server components anymore. As to why they want to collect your data, as someone who builds software to ship to users, I would very much love to see how my users are using my software so that I can improve on it. So yeah, that's usually a very good thing that they want. Usually, like whenever I install something and they ask for, do you want to send analytics report? I always say yes. I don't have any reason to not do that. I think view editor default formatter viewer Volar in my settings JSON. I think this already did that. Like if I do this configure default formatter, oops, format document width. If I select this, I think it should be automatically set up. Hey man, take a look at this. What am I taking a look at? Git push, git pay, thanks for the follow. KB Theme, thanks for the follow. How you guys doing? Take a look at what? You gotta follow up the take a look at with something. Turn on composition. Go to Vue.js docs. Turn on composition. Okay, what am I looking for? What am I looking at? Let's see what you wanted me to see. Is there anything specific? What am I looking at? Luan, list rendering? Oh, list rendering there, okay. Oh, is this for like showing a list of products? Oh, awesome. Thanks. Why do I have to use a ref? Do I have to use a ref? Toggle the composition. I did. This is composition. Ref equals use state. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Do I need a script tag? And do I have to specify? It's for reactivity. Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks. The Cypher Rahman. How's it going? Hi. You will see Vue.js have two ways of implementing things. Yeah, I knew about that. I know composition is their new-ish style, newish API that was sort of inspired by React hooks. Use script setup. Do I have to say lang equals ts for it to enable TypeScript in here? Okay. Const. Let's see. Const items equals ref. Let's see. We can have name espresso, cost. Let's go with $5. That's a very expensive espresso, but why not? We run a very fancy, sophisticated shop, and our Copilot will do the rest. Thank you, Copilot. Come on, give me one more. Americano, okay. Wait, how is an Americano cheaper than an espresso? Isn't an Americano just an espresso with hot water on top? Yo, AJC, how's it going? Refs are like solid signals. They find in reactivity instead of component rendering like React does. That's awesome. What the music we listening to? This is some blues. Some chill blues. If you guys want, we can switch to something else. I guess this espresso can be a double shot and the Americano is a single shot with hot water, so it's cheaper. Nice. I hope RemixConf went well. Actually, I almost wanna go back to prettier on this. Yeah, I kind of like prettier for that, so I'm going to stick to that for now at least. Play ambient music. I like blues. Also, I'm literally like, I cannot hear the music that I'm playing. Why is cost a string? It have it to be number format. I'm not handling payments right now, so I don't care if it's a string or a number. Once I have like wallet and payments and everything, which is never, then I can probably turn it into a number. All right, let's see. We want a UL. Can Copilot do stuff for me? Awesome. Why are you complaining? Items does not exist. I thought I did everything correctly. What are you complaining about? I didn't realize music was playing until the chatter mentioned it. Wait, is it that low? That low? Should I increase the music? Script setup? What is that? Or do I have to export default or something? Add setup as prop in the script tag. Or are there like different stages? Can I add like different script tags that do different things? Like run at different times? Is that a thing? Alright, I got that. Volume fine on your end, I think. Okay. In that case, I'm going to use my headphones because I want to listen to this music. Oh, battery 100%. That's awesome. Do I have feedback on? Am I sexy jazz guitar? Yes. Sound. Wait, that's playing sound correctly. What's wrong? You know what? I'm gonna do this. Blues. Oh hey, that's me. Blues background music, no copyright. I'm going to put this right here. I am going to Turn this off, turn this on, and play this. That was loud. Let's do this one instead. Yep, that's the one. You guys hear it? You guys do not hear it. Now you do. How about now? And now I hear it too. Cool. Now you guys are not the only ones enjoying the music. I can enjoy it with you. I might also change this at some point from blues to just be like heavy gent. I'm gonna play some gent on this stream at some point. Also, let me know if it's too loud or something. Alright, this is the options API. I don't care about that. Anyways, we got that working. Let's, are you more of a rock metal fan? Hell yeah. More metalcore? Yeah, I mean, gent is kind of just like metalcore went progressive. Luan Computakao, I butchered that name. I'll just go with Luan. Thanks for the follow. How's it going? Great to have you guys here. Alright, how do I add Tailwind into this thing? Oh, that's view. Actually, I should have the view docs open on the side. Alright, Tailwind. There we go. I see Nuxt.js/Tailwind somewhere. There we go. Ooh. npm id Nuxt Tailwind. That sounds good. The music is a little too loud for me. I'm just gonna do this. Dillinger escape plan? Yeah, I might do that. Okay, this looks interesting. Also, I'm pretty sure what I just ate was not bad, but my stomach still hurts a little bit. So I'm very afraid that I'm gonna get food poisoning once again. Okay, what next? Oh, get started. Export default, oh, Nuxt config. Okay. How's it different from 2? Okay. So now it's a function call so that we don't have to specify. Gotta read about Apollo's experimental support of RSC. That's very fair. Should the script be hoisted above the template? It doesn't have to be. Switch the view docs to composition API. Yeah, I did that. It switched to composition. Yep. Thank you very much, YouTube chat, for keeping me on task. Appreciate it. You should learn Rust. Yeah, I know. I just have to find time to do that. I added view indent scripts and style true in my prettier RC. Is that a thing? View indent. Okay, interesting. Thanks very much. See, this is why I want to do this stuff live on stream instead of just by myself. I have help from all of these awesome people. Darren, how's it going? I hope you enjoyed RemixConf. Now, why are you mad, Alice? What happened? Did I do something? My team is working on a project that might make you want to learn Rust. That sounds very interesting. Tell me more. Now, now the fun part, flying home, yeah. Difference between options API, composition API is a different React class component, function component, yeah. Kind of. Is it Tinder for dogs but in Rust? I'm sure that's it, yeah. Alright, let's style this thing. So I was... Are there like... There's layouts, right? Nuxt has layouts or something. I wanna put this here. Because I wanna have a dark background. How do I... Oh, I'm once again looking at Vue.js. I'm not gonna search Google. I guess that only... This doesn't have the control K search. Huh. Oh, this is Nuxt Tailwind. Wait, what happened to my Nuxt docs? Nuxy add layout? Oh, cool. I should get a little more familiar with Nuxy. Who are you? Nuxy, do you have a -h? Okay, I guess Nuxy add help. Create a new template file. CWD Force API plugin component composable middleware layout page. Interesting. Cool. So let's do Nuxy add layout. I love these guitar sounds. Keep an eye on Twitter, been busy with other stuff, but launching it very soon. Imagine TRPC but in Rust. It'll work with Next.js remix and RSCs, fully type safe, all your Rust types get synced to TypeScript. I mean, yeah, you told me about this. Rapid API, right? Default. Nice. Default.view. Cool. Can I make this class equals PG black? Oops. And text white. Why is my Tailwind stuff not showing up? I don't like that my Tailwind stuff is not showing up. Do I need a Tailwind? I have that. Do I need a TS config in here? Does Nuxt require a TS config? The Nuxt Tailwind integration? Have you had a Tailwind module? I think I did, right? Yeah. And I installed it. Right there. Tailwind doesn't show up. Oh, I need to actually run the project. That would make sense. Tailwind viewer. Yep, there we go. That's what I wanted. Tailwind config.mjs. Let's see what's going on here. Nuxt.config.js or tailwind.config.js. That's what I need for the VS Code. Regex in settings. Not sure what that means. Versus black when necessary. I'll just have all the default stuff in there. Alright. How about now? There we go. That's what I needed. Yeah, I have the VS Code plugin, so I just needed the config file for the VS Code plugin to wake up. npx tailwind css init. Oh yeah, I should have done that. What's up? How's it going? Ian Hernandez. What's up? Great to have you here. Also, Bacco, thanks for the follow. Nice. You got a great crew in here today. Vue and Nuxt really pulled all the awesome people from Twitter, didn't it? I should see the... Why am I not seeing that? BG black. Still not showing up. That's fine. Okay. We have made a lot of progress in the last 60 minutes. Or last 54 minutes. Oh, so you guys heard the buzz? Yeah, I should have put my iPhone on, like... Or I should probably stop saying my iPhone. I should just say my phone. But yeah, I should have put my phone on do not disturb or something. Alright. Do you want images? I'm gonna go with no images for now. We should do a stream when I teach you Rust. Hell yeah. Let's do that. Let's make this class text 3xl or something. Let's make it auto. Wait, what is that? Why do I have that? I don't need that. Of course that doesn't work. This probably does. Yeah, that does. Okay. Oops. I'm going to give you some top margin. Empty. Let's make it 10. Wait, what? I should probably put this whole thing in a div. Why is that white? Need to convince Colin to make an official Clerk SDK. If yeah, that's not gonna happen, Darren. That's very unlikely to happen. Do I? Good night. I just got a good night message. How do I make the entire background black? I need to add it to the body property or the body tag. Do I have access to the body tag anywhere? Probably not in there. Oh, that reminds me I should do a git init. Init. I don't want that yet. Okay. Use the style block in any file. Oh. Body. You know, being a React developer, I sometimes forget that CSS exists. Does that make sense? I mean, you might need to configure Tailwind VS Code extensions to support Vue better. Yeah, I already have the extensions. I just needed the config file, which the extension looks for the tailwind.config.something file to know that it has to start acting on that project. I just want to bake in payment functionality like Stripe. Would love to only pay for one service instead of Clerk plus Stripe. I can neither confirm nor deny. Smiley face. Alright, so I shouldn't need these anymore, I guess. Saint Piotr, thanks for the follow. Great to see you here. That did not work. Do I need to say background color? But that should work. Guy, oh, this is scope style. Thanks. I noticed that before I saw your message. But thanks for that anyways. Scope means that these styles only apply to this specific template. If I add the scope back in, it doesn't work because this doesn't have a body tag. Removing the scope means now it's a global style, or it'll be applied everywhere. Okay, so we got that working. Let's go back here. Let's make this a grid. Honestly, I have no idea how to work with grids. I think we do like 3 columns or something. Let's also give them margin of 10 something. Okay, that looks decently fine. I have a lot in my code. I have that a lot in my code. What, scoped or not scoped? Oh, gap, yeah. Let's add a gap of 3. Let's make these BG. We want something brownish. So amber looks good. Let's go with that. Let's make it rounded. And let's give it some padding. Let's do this on the x-axis, and let's increase the padding for the y-axis. I'm sorry for the buzzers. Also, I need this. Cool. Tailwind makes a lot of things easier, so much easier. Honestly, I don't miss using a component library at this point, if this is how easy it's going to be. Let's make it text LG, and let's add everything in here because why not? But this is probably not needed. I just want to make this slightly bigger for some random reason. I should think about adding some fonts, but I'm too lazy for that. Okay, so when you click on this, I want these to be... So we have our products page. Switched to Tailwind a couple years back because as a CSS purist, I absolutely hated CSS and JS. Honestly, it's kind of ironic that as a CSS purist, you switch to Tailwind instead of CSS and JS. I hope you see the irony there. I am Hernandez. Interesting, you're not getting color hints on color utility classes. Yeah, that's the one that I am not sure about why it's not happening. I should see colors here. I usually do. I'm getting the autocomplete, but I'm not seeing the color utilities, which is weird. Absolutely. Web fonts are the bane of my existence. I stay with the default as long as possible. Yeah. Let's see if I can just use the defaults better. Family. Okay, what do I have? What is fantasy? Never tried that. Oh. You know what? It's not terrible. These are the inbuilt fonts. Word art vibes? Yeah, exactly. Alright, what else? Cursive. We can go with cursive. Bro, that's not cursive. That's Comic Sans. What do you mean cursive? That's not fucking cursive. Dan Abramow remix con presentation vibes. You know what? Do I have Virgil in here? I guess it's Virgil 3 or something. No, it's not. Okay, never mind. I'll just go with I don't know. System UI. There we go. Let's go with System UI when nothing. I don't know what to do. I'm on Windows, so it might end up being Segi. Try the Nuxt VX Code extension. I have that. Thanks. Courier would be nice. Go with Cairo. Look. Okay, don't wanna. I think I'm decently happy with this one. Let's also give it a little bit of BG transparent. That'll go fully transparent. BG opacity or something. Yeah, there we go. 75. Yeah, so that it's slightly darker, and in the future, if we add some background images, they kind of show up here. So I'm gonna go with that. Okay. Progress. Oh, I can just do 600/50. Cool. Even better. Okay, so we have place order, checkout. So /checkout, I want it to be, so do we have it like /checkout, question mark, product or item item equals item ID? Or do we do or slash checkout slash item ID? This one doesn't sound interesting. What website is that? This is this one? Exclamation mark eraser in the chat. Params looks nicer. The thing is, like, you might want to place an order with multiple stuff. But can I even do, like, how does Nuxt handle query parameters? Let's see. Query params. That's API handling request. There we go. Slug.view looks like you added a dot in the link. What link? In the chat? I don't think so. What do you mean in this one? Not sure. Not sure what you're talking about. Nitro, this is server. I want it in my pages, in my routing. It's me. I guess it's the same thing. Pages. This in this one. Seems fine to me. Use route. Okay. Got it. It's meta name path, redirect from full path. It just gives the whole URL. It doesn't. Oh, there we go. It has a dot query. Never mind. Okay. So for now, what we can do is let's make a checkout page. Checkout index.view. I know I could have done that. I just written checkout slash index.view. I don't know why I didn't do that, but template. And let's add a script. Lang equals ts. Let's make it setup. Also, thanks for coming out of lurking mode for that, Matt. Thanks for showing up. Why is this not formatting? Configure default formatter. There we go. Okay, let's see how Volar does it. Okay, this is Volar. If we do prettier, okay. I guess with prettier I can do the I can define how big I want the page to be. Do you prefer template or script on top? Good question, Sam. The link has a trailing period, all good though. It doesn't seem like if I'm looking at the chat right now here. If I can just click on this and it opens up fine. Yeah, you see the link here in the bottom? I don't see a period at the end of it. Sam, I personally prefer script on top, but I'm on, today is my day to shill to the Vue community, which is why I have it on bottom. But usually I would put this on top. From all the documentation and stuff that I've seen, everyone puts script at the bottom. Weird. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening there. So I might wanna... I don't want to make the whole thing a button, so I'll add a button right under it. Buy. Let's does BR work? Okay, it does. Format. How do I configure default format? I'm gonna go with prettier for now because I like its wrapping. I can even set the print width to be like 70. Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna need some coffee very soon. Let's make the button what, BG blue or something for now. 500. Doesn't fit well, but meh. Rounded, padding 4 or px4. Let's do py3. Also, this has to be rounded LG. Oh, rounded. Alright, that's better. Let's do a minus MB minus 3 or an MT3 or something. Can I push it to the right? New convention is script on top. Template on top used to be convention before, doesn't matter. Okay. I got someone as soon as I saw view on Twitter. That's awesome. Single file component top level order recommended. Top level element order. Okay, let's see. There's also a v2. Element attribute order. Component instance options order. Oh, single. There we go. Always order script, template, and style. Okay. Alright. You heard it on the Vue website first, folks. Script on top is recommended. You heard it on the Vue website. You didn't hear it from me. You heard it right from the source. From the tap. From the tippity top. I'm gonna stick to this for now. I'm also going to probably need to make this a Nuxt link. That's a thing, right? Nuxt link. I think I saw it somewhere. Nuxt link. The incredible. Whoa, 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 whoa! Who asked you to open a code sandbox? Just tell me what I need to know and get out of here. I guess that's what I needed to know, so. Alright, you got me. Did my music stop? You know what? I don't need this to be at 720p. That's good enough. I'm gonna need to have this somewhere else. Are there any other special folders I need to be worried about? Can I have like a data folder or something? How do I, oh, directory structure. Utils. Utils. Utils is for helpers and stuff. That's not quite what I need. I'm just gonna do, I don't know. Because I want to have access to this same array in other places. Composables? No, I literally just need like a shared, like a products.ts or something. And I can do export cons Nuxt presso products. Also, I just realized that Nuxpresso kind of sounds like Nespresso from Nestle. Which is funny. That was not even my intention. How do you cope from having your file tree on the right? You tried it? How long did you try it for? I mean, it's pretty nice, honestly. Having it on the left, I mean, if I do this, it's like a little too chaotic on this side, and this side there's nothing happening. So this feels a lot more balanced. Because there's important stuff here, there's important stuff here. So it's more evenly distributed across the screen. The screen. It didn't take that long to get used to, honestly. If you tried it for a while and you were not able to get used to it, maybe it's just not for you. Can I import it? Do I need to import it? There we go. Cool. Why is that happening again? Why? 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 Why are you doing this to me, prettier? I like it because you can open and close the menu without also that, yeah. You can like open and close and it doesn't. I guess if you have padding it kinda hurts, but or like if you're wrapping. But other than that, like it doesn't jump around. Like this. You don't have this dance. Like for a day, but maybe I should force myself to use it for a week. Maybe I guess you can try that out. I mean, I don't know if the benefit you get out of it is worth a week of effort. For my document width, you know. Oh, I thought I set prettier as. There we go. Wait, I thought I set prettier as my default. That how the fuck did that change? Never mind. Next, Presso products. You know what? You got me. Yep. What happened to you now? At least one time. Oh, I guess because I don't have anything in here. No, I do. There we go. Oh, wait. Single file component. Wait, can I not import like regular TypeScript file into a single file component? Are you telling me I cannot do this? You're not telling me that, right? Surely you're not telling me that. It's working for me. Wait, like, are you guys like literally following around or something? Or I'm not following around, I mean following along. Daniel Rowe! Holy shit, how's it going? Thanks for showing up and thanks for the follow. We have the authority of the authority in here today. Hey, you're literally treating this as a workshop, that's awesome. I saved this file. That makes sense. Oh, there we go, okay. Where do you keep seeing French? This is not even French, this is Italian. Whew. Yeah, it was my fault, Daniel, don't worry. You're good. Why is that happening? What? French equals Italian. Are you going to QCon New York? I am, yes. I am once again a volunteer for QCon. And very much looking forward to QCon New York. I do have to, this time I have to find my own place to live though. Like, I mean, pay for it on my own. The Leonardo, thanks for the follow. Matt Mare Bojok. Matt, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Jeff, how's it going? Just realized Daniel Rowe in this chat. Exactly, yeah. You have negative bottom margin. It's negative bottom margin, not negative top margin. This is not negative. 30? Nope. Let's get rid of that. Oh, I guess it's when I changed the button to to Nuxt link, that might have had something to do with this. Maybe Nuxt link doesn't quite behave like a. We met at QCon SF, of course, yeah. You went to the one in London? Awesome. How was the London one? I wanted to make it to the London one really, but like I just literally cannot travel right now because of my visa status. Probably need inline block. Yeah, I think so. This is an A. So I'll have to turn this into, or I can just turn this into a block and get rid of the BR. There we go. So let's come up here, change this to just PT. Oh, not TY, I mean PT. And we can change this to MY4 or something. There we go. Now you can buy one of these. And let's add a 2 equals, I need this. Okay, first of all, I need to add some IDs to these. So let's ID, let's make it E, L. It doesn't really matter what these are for now. Probably, yeah. It was great. Unfortunately, couldn't make it the first day, so got into track. I wasn't really interested in, but it was great overall. That's great to know. I hope, I don't know if the, what's it called? The content is going to be published online or not. I mean, if it is, you probably have access to it because you were a volunteer, and I won't. So yeah. Well, were there any specifically like interesting tracks that you enjoyed that I should try to find access to? They'll probably do a plus version and you just reuse all that content anyways. Box sizing, border box. No, this was just a display thing. Okay, so I can go to checkout, product item.id, which is not working because what? jQuery? What the fuck? That's a string, right? Why is that complaining? 2 backticks at the end? Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. My bad. Yeah, this is needed. So this is a very interesting interpolation. Usually this would just be a string. This is a string. But when you add the colon to it, this turns into JavaScript. So now you have to add quotes again to make it into a string. But that means you can do interpolation to once again add JavaScript into the string, into JavaScript, into string. So yeah, there's JavaScript in a string and JavaScript in a string. There might be a couple more layers, if I'm not mistaken. Can I send you my creds if you want? Just don't tell Pia. That would be awesome. Right now, I already have way too much conference content to watch. I'm trying to like watch all the talks from React Miami, Reactathon, and a couple others, and do like a here's a top 5, or not top 5. Here's my top 5 talks from this conference. Just the top 5 that like I enjoyed the most. Doesn't necessarily say anything. Like I don't think I can objectively compare conference talks. Like just beyond that just being not possible, it's just not something that I can do. The best I can do is like, here are the 5 talks that I like the most from this conference. So, and QCon is way too big to do that. QCon will be like, oh, here are the top 5 tracks that I enjoyed. Oh, you watch all these conference talks? Holy shit. You're awesome. Oh, okay. Oh, you mean you're giving me a title. Okay, I'm sorry. I noticed the thread emoji later. All right, let's come in here. Let's get our router. So cons something equals use route, and this should give us a query, right? And we want product out of it. Product ID. Let's console log and see what we get here. Product ID, or we can just do you are trying to buy a product ID, not product ID. how do you interpolate variables into your view stuff? Template syntax. Oh, double curly braces. There we go. Awesome. So I don't need the console lock anymore. Okay, so if I hit buy, I don't need this anymore. First of all, I'm not trying to buy undefined. What do you mean? There we go. Okay. Sally, how's it going? What you're doing? It's right under there in the stream title. We are learning Nuxt.js. Nuxt.js. There we go. Because Vue does it this way instead of the way JSX does it. It also means you can write Vue code in HTML files and it'll work. It's basically the difference between adhering to HTML syntax versus JavaScript syntax. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that was the original point. I'm sorry about that. I need to really like move my mic out of my not on, have it not on my desk, so that if I accidentally hit it like this, you don't have your ears blow out. All right, so let's come here. Let's say h1. Let's give it class text3xl. Why does that keep happening to me? Check out another briz. Product ID. Okay. So for now, we are just going to have to const product equals nuxpresso products dot find ID. This is ideally going to be an API request, but here what we can do is product name, not ID copilot. I want product name. There we go. Product cost. Ooh, oh, okay. I should do how do we do conditionals? Thanks for the follow, Sally Prosper. Thanks for the follow, G Bone. Thanks for the follow, the useful distraction. That was a very useful distraction. Thank you. And thanks for the follow, Rennie J. VIF on the element. Div. I want a VIF product. If no product, product not found. And how do I do an else? Is that just a VElse? If else, VElse if. Oh, so it just automatically detects like the closest one. That's nice. So VElse, like that. And I can just move this here. Awesome. Beautiful. I should use Nuxt more, right? Let's copy this from here. And yeah, check out. Water break, hydration break. By the way, I don't see it. Do you guys have like channel points here? I'll have to like, I honestly like, I'm a very new streamer. I'm a noob streamer. I don't know if you guys see channel points if I'm not affiliate yet. Like, do you earn channel points by watching? Are there any channel point rewards in here that I should configure? Manage goals, ads. Ads? Can I play ads? I don't think so. Sub only chat, manage poll. Yeah, I don't. That's probably loud. You should be an affiliate. I am an affiliate. I just haven't enabled it yet. I don't know if I will. The headache is not worth it. Also, Twitch subs are like, Twitch gets most of the money anyways. I don't get most of it. So instead I might just enable YouTube memberships. I was gonna do that before this stream. I just didn't have enough time to configure all of that. But ideally the setup that I want is I have YouTube memberships on because they have better cuts. So like if people actually like really want to sub or something, they can do it on YouTube memberships, and I have live alerts for that anyways. So we have live alerts, we have YouTube memberships, and I don't have to play ads because I don't want to play ads. Ads are just annoying. Product name latte. Okay, let's make this a card kind of thing. Actually, if product not found, I kind of just want to redirect back to the home page. So how do I do redirection in Nuxt? Redirection. This is probably the server. Redirect. Is that in navigate to? Is that a function? Oh, navigate to. There we go. So I'm just gonna navigate to the home page if no product. There we go. Console logging in the setup script runs on client. Does Nuxt have stuff that runs on runs on the server? I believe they have like a server folder where you can add your server code. You can do unmounted. Is there a problem with this, like the setup? If I do a navigate to in the setup, is this problematic? I have no clue. Damn, I really need some coffee. I think this will work. Okay, so let's change this from L to Q. And yeah, that worked. So we can go back here. Awesome. Let's make this with what, 1/3 or something. M auto, BG, some kind of a gray. Let's add PT 14. Oh no, P5 or just P14. Let's make this 50. Let's give it a margin top, a decent margin top. 16 feels like too much. It should be fine. I don't want product name and product cost. Like that. Let's make it bold. Oh, I guess it's weight. Did I not spell weight correctly? No, I did. So it's bold, a font, bold, text, LG. Awesome. I don't want the P's. It's PP. Espresso $5. Let's make it. Actually, let's keep that in here. Let's make it a flex. And we can make it, oh, flex, no, what's it called, where you have the flex items at the very end? Items around. Justify end. No, not justify end. Justify around. Close enough. Between. There we go. Nice. This looks horrible, but I'm not a designer, unfortunately. And then we're gonna have a giant checkout button. Button. Checkout. Let's make this class. Let's make it block. Let's give it a width of 1/3 as well. Let's make it margin auto. Another one. Text to Excel. Let's give it a decent bit of margin. PY3 or something. And let's give it a yellow background and black text. How's that? Leave the V if since you redirect. Fair, yeah. I don't need this. I just need V if product. Good enough for government work. Yeah, exactly. It's good enough for most government websites. Let's also add there might be some weird error, might be undefined. That's what this is for, right? If it's not undefined, it won't render this and it'll just navigate away. That's why we had to change the V else to V if product. This is a very empty checkout. Let's at least add a form in here. How does Nuxt handle forms? Are there any special form stuff that Nuxt does? Let's do an input for name. Thank you, Copilot. Email, that would be useful to send notifications. Those are interesting. MT6 PY3. I'm gonna have to add a PX3 here as well. That's good. These are still way too big. Text to Excel. I need to make these just LG. I'll just remove them altogether. Yeah, that's good enough. The gray background is a little too much, but now the placeholder is not visible. Interesting. If I just remove it, what happens? Is it white? Yeah, white is fine. Where's the cursor? Bro! There we go. Dave Agrawal. Cool. And then I can check out. What else can we have in here? Should we... Is it fine without the labels? Or should we add the labels in? We have the placeholders, but not the labels. The music stopped. The video still has like 4 more minutes, but the music stopped. Okay, do you guys want some gent? Because I'm falling asleep. I'm gonna need some gent in me. Let me know if you guys are okay with this. Let's make these 2, I guess. I would recommend a 4 locos. What is that? Good music? Thanks. Will someone appreciate some good metal? Name, email, yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I'll look it up. I hope they're copyright free because I'm on YouTube right now. Bro, I cannot find anything. What did you recommend? Four Locos? Is that a drink? Oh, I thought you were recommending music. Oh, it's a drink. Okay, that makes sense. I thought you were recommending like a band or something. Damn. What's the, like, what does it have? Let's get some progressive trance music going. Formerly included caffeine. What does it have now? If it doesn't have caffeine, what's the point? Let's line up alcoholic beverages. Interesting. Yes, I am 21 and older. I'm not gonna get banned for this, right? Okay, no, I was afraid it's gonna show my address. Pre-game innovations core, interesting. Why was it banned again? What do these? Zach, how's it going? Let's go, super ship in the house. This looks interesting. No, not fine. Let me. Okay, the seltzers. Do they have like a combination of heart palpitations and blackouts? Well, that sounds perfect. I definitely want to try it. Okay, did you make that? Didn't this stuff get banned? Yeah, apparently. People died. I mean, did you, Dax, did you make the tweet? If you made the tweet, I can just show the tweet. No, someone definitely said in here earlier. You know what, Dax, there was someone earlier in this chat. There's someone in this chat earlier who like showed up just so that to like stop you from bullying me. I said it was fine. But I made this tweet saying the new framework, new camera, and then does this count as bullying? This is bullying, right? Can we get Dax cancelled for this? Can we all collectively cancel Dax? Can I tweet this out and like say I'm making a petition to cancel Dax? Why did my music stop? Did the music stop for anyone else? Apparently not. It just stopped for me. Interesting. It's back. I had to stop for a bit there, yeah, probably. No, there's already enough people who are like, who think you bully too much, Dax. I'm not gonna contribute to that. Did he chuck the 4 locos yet? No, I'll have to buy some first. I'm definitely gonna try and buy it though. But as from the conversation, it seems like it was banned and it was unbanned. Did they like change the ingredients or something before it had to be unbanned? 4 locos when I was 20 was insane. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Oh, it used to have a ton of caffeine. What does it have now? Is it just like a plain alcoholic beverage now? Does it have no caffeine anymore? They cut the caffeine a bit. That's not fun anymore. Now I don't want to try it. Is there like a Wayback Machine for drinks? You can bolster yourself. That's not fun. Is there a Wayback Machine for like banned food? There has to be, right? Wait, why is the button needs to be inside the form? What are you saying? You know what? We can make this a progressively enhanced form by adding a hidden input that has a product ID, but I'm not gonna do it. You can make your own Old English mixed with C4. Did you figure out when and where you're moving? No. I have no idea. I went to San Francisco and then a bunch of people are like, yeah, just move to San Francisco. And they made some pretty good arguments. And I'm like, well, thanks for confusing me even more. A friend of mine thought I was like a normal Algerian just pounding them in class. That was an interesting day. Premature optimizing. Love it. Drinking energy drinks is premature optimizing. And then Mario Kart, when you need to finish an entire beer before you cross the finish line. Yeah, that's Mario Kart, right? Or is Mario Kart a different game? I forgot exactly what the rules of Mario Kart are. Index. Okay, that's the. So this is the checkout page. We want a checkout function. Function checkout, something like this. How do we get the value out of these forms? How does view does forms? Do I look up in the view documentation or Nuxt documentation? Where'd the view people go? Okay, I don't see anything about forms in here. V model? Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, cool. Can I do it like just for the whole form, or do I have to do each input separately? You would need to. Hey, get me one. I'll chug it right now. You know what? Hey, Jeff, let's have some for our render ATL party. What do you think? Is that a deal? You got a whole life. Okay, boomer. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Don't throw it away all like that. Alright, do I have to make it a ref? I don't see any JavaScript code in here. Do I even need a let here, or do I just do vmodel in here? Vmodel equals name. Do I have to do a const, like a const name equals ref, something like that? Oh, perfect. Hey, Vue is very intuitive. Who would have thought? Const email equals ref. Let's add it in here. See if we get to carry him. Yeah. Alright, cool. Which means for the checkout, I'll have the name, email, and I would need the. Oh, so this does dot value. There we go. Anyone who's coming to render ATL, listen to Jeff. Also, if anyone who happens to be watching this clip or this should we make this like a clip right now? Oh no, I don't think I'm in the state to make a clip right now. But yeah, Clerk is hosting a cool people party at Render ATL. So if you are at Render ATL and you don't want to join the long lines of food and swag and after parties, hit us up. Should have had. Is that just going to be every other message now, Jeff? Every other message is going to be. Yeah, you got me. It's. I need the product ID. And what, on click or something? Like that? No. How do I do on click? Or event handling? Oh, we got on. Add click, there we go. Add click. Check out. Do I call it? No, I don't, right? Oh, I have to call it. Alright, let's see. Let's bring out our trusty console. Check out. What? Why you do this to me, HTML? Why you do this to me? This is probably horrible for accessibility. Yeah, I'm going to keep this here. I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to come here and say that add submit is actually checkout. But how do I prevent default in here? Prevent default or something? How do I do like event.prevent default so it doesn't submit it with a regular HTTP request? You can either call it or not, same behavior. Okay, got it. So if I do this, do I get an argument in here? Add click.prevent. It's submit. .prevent. There we go. I'm just gonna keep this in here just to see what I'm getting out of here. Console.log. This is pretty nice though. I wish we had something like this for React. Honestly, like a lot of this, it seems like there's some like magic going on, but it's really sweet. Like it's sort of intuitive. Like you can get a hang of these patterns, like add click dot modifier equals a function. And I guess the dev tools really help in that. The autocomplete and stuff really help here. Capture left middle ones. But then I also kind of like, oh, I guess there's capture mode, trigger left button, middle button. Okay, interesting. It is nice. Can I add multiple? I can add multiple. Of course I can. Nuxt is kind of making me jealous right now. Suspense. Does Vue also have a suspense? That's very interesting. Alright, let's buy a latte. I have 2 devs in my email. This is such a fun email. It could almost be a palindrome. Okay, so that works. Cool. We are 2 hours in. I guess it's time to add servers. I'm just constantly yawning. I might take a break to make some coffee. Dev the devrel at clerk.dev. Yes. Although we have changed to clerk.com, but all our emails are clerk.dev. I'm gonna... Should I make coffee on stream? Do you guys want to see my coffee workflow? I'm gonna do that. Let me take a quick break and boil dev at developers.dev. No, I actually want dev at dev.dev. Once I get that domain, dev.dev, I'm gonna have that. No for locos, yeah, I don't have any, unfortunately. I'm gonna take a very quick break and I'll come back here with my coffee equipment and I'll show you guys how I make coffee. Enjoy some gent. this down a bit. One more. Okay. Let's tilt the camera down. Whoops. I guess show it. There we go. So here's my coffee grinder. Any Easy Presso JX Pro. This is my, and I have a Google Cloud shirt. Yes. Don't judge me. No, this is an AeroPress. Where did it go? Where did I put my AeroPress? I need to get my AeroPress. Oops. Here. That's what I use for my coffee. So I use the inverted method with this, which means I can pull all of this out. I'm gonna have water on my desk for now, but that's fine. I can pump this in, and usually how it works is that we have coffee down here, or coffee down here, and you press all this all the way in. It creates a vacuum seal, so for a while it's an immersion brew, but we have filter paper down here, so when you're pressing it, it turns into a percolation brew. So it's a combination of both. It's very interesting. It's a very versatile piece of coffee brewer. And this is mirrored, but this is Numa Coffee. It's a local roaster that I love very much. And I have my scale here. I use the 60 grams to a liter, which in terms of, like, here I make usually 200 I use 200 milliliters of water, so I'm gonna need 12 grams of coffee. Yes, I'm not using Freedom units. If you want me to use Freedom units, you'll have to pay me to do it. Alright, that's almost on the dot. Scales and grinders, this brings me back. Did he used to do this, Hernandez? Or for something else? Based? Yeah, hell yeah. I've also like set the grind setting. This has like a lot of grind settings. This is, it probably won't focus, but this has 40 times 5, so like 200 grind settings. You're grinding. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I do that too sometimes, Hernandez. Sometimes. First using Vue, then not using Freedom units. What have you become? I have become something else. Alright. I should probably turn this back up for a bit so that I can chat. Yeah. I know you didn't grind coffee beans. You're probably a jewelry dealer or something, right? You weigh gold, and I guess you grind. Why would you need a grinder for that? Never mind. You can also use this for tea. Dev has become Death Destroyer of the Worlds. I thought I was supposed to be the developer of the worlds. Yeah, like the name Dev literally means the opposite. It means the developer of the world. Because it means God. Which I don't like it, honestly. Alright, so that's my coffee done. I mean, ground at least. Now I can... Oops. It's not what I was planning to do. Now I use this. Can turn this up a little bit. And my water's finished boiling as well. Make sure to shake it a bit because the coffee often sticks to the side because of static electricity. Yeah, look at our beautifully fresh ground coffee, which you cannot see because there's no lighting in this area. F. But you can probably see when I pour it in. Like that. This is decently fine ground, not super fine ground, but it's also not the kind of ground you would use for like a pour over. This is a little finer than a pour over, but it's also not as fine as espresso. because we're not using a lot of pressure. We have water. Okay, now we're gonna need water in here. This is a light roast. I'm a light roast person now. This is a light roast from Nicaragua. And apparently, according to them, this has tangerine, tart apple, creamy finish. I just like the fruity taste. I'm gonna get my water. It should be finished boiling. And yes, I did boil my water in my microwave. So now I'm gonna need, this is on 0, I'm gonna need 200 milliliters of water. Or milligrams, I guess, in this case. Or not milligrams, just grams. Oops. That's a lot more than 200, but that's fine. Give this a little swirl. Not too much. There we go. Just so that everything mixes. And I don't want to tilt this. I can probably just raise the camera here to show like that. Beautiful. And you guys can get to see how actually messy my apartment is. And this is my little mic here. Alright, so it's been almost a minute. I need to get some other stuff. Alright, it's been over a minute. I brew it for 2 minutes. Here is a little filter paper that goes in this cap. I'm gonna empty out the boiling water from here. Give the filter paper a little wash. I should make like coffee videos, alright? Like coffee brewing tutorials. This just screws right on top. Don't need the scale anymore. And now comes the most dangerous part, which is inverting it, for which usually put the glass on top, hold them together. Let me put the camera a little further away. Hold this on top and invert this very quickly. Oh, I forgot to do a little thing that we usually should do. And yeah, a little bit of coffee leaked in, but I made a video on how I make tea. Sam's Guide to Making Tea. Thumbnail is my dog. Send me a link to that. I want to watch that. Because I'm also a tea fanatic. I'm a bigger coffee fanatic, but I'm also a tea fanatic. So yeah, it's been 2 minutes now, which means I can slowly start pressing this. Over a little bit. There's you can see there's a bit of space there, because I forgot to press it in after I put the cap in. This space ideally should not be there. Ping on Discord DM, whatever. You can send whatever. You're also like, I believe I follow you on Twitter, but if not, like, you can just DM me on Twitter as well. Now I'm pressing it very slowly. I just have 2 hands here, but that doesn't mean I'm giving it pressure. It just means I'm literally just resting my hands here and it's just going down. If you're using an AeroPress, just do it very slowly. Or not super slowly, but kind of slowly. And it should be done very soon. So this is the pour over part of it. AeroPress kind of combines a French press and a pour over. The first half was the French press, where it just... Okay. Yeah, I should have received a message request for that. I'll accept that. And we have coffee. In the evergreen words of James Hoffman, we have coffee. Too much effort to push down the top. What? Are you serious? What kind of grind were you using where it was too much effort? The best part about an AeroPress is it's so easy to clean up, where I literally just go pop and it's clean. Sometimes the filter paper sticks in the cap, usually it doesn't, but I just do a that, and everything is clean. I just need to give it a very quick wash and it's all done. Like I don't have to throw it in a dishwasher or like scrub it or anything. It's super easy to clean. And this stream is sponsored by AeroPress. I'm kidding. AeroPress, if you're watching this, please sponsor me. Please sponsor me. Well, that was my coffee workflow. I will be right back. I'll just need to throw all of this away. I'm back. Jeff, for your sake, I really hope your wife doesn't know what you chat on Twitch. Or maybe you just say that anyways. In that case, I have no idea. My bad. She doesn't realize that I chatted this on Twitch, okay. Yeah, I'm sure that will be very... I don't know how that will be accepted. By the way, if you guys are enjoying this music first of all, how are you enjoying this music? This gent. All honesty, all the time, it's my policy. Awesome. It's a great policy. I wish more people had that policy. Because if you guys are enjoying this music, I have something very interesting that you might want to know on the music. You know what? This might actually make you love the music, what I'm about to show you. Honestly, I don't know if it's royalty free, but what I do know, this music isn't almost entirely algorithmically generated. Like, this is not 10 hours of music someone actually like played and recorded and edited. This is all procedurally generated. 10 fucking hours. How crazy. And there's another one. So there's 20 hours. He has like a couple of videos on how exactly he does it. Let's go to his channel, Dennis Martison. He's a great guitarist, but he's also a pretty like, he's a damn good programmer. Looks like a PS2 startup screen. Yeah. This is also another one. Like, he experiments with music quite a bit. He like obviously makes covers and stuff. But he has yeah, how I procedurally generate music. So if you guys want to know like what crazy stuff you can do with like if you know about programming plus you have domain specific knowledge in some other area, like what kind of crazy stuff you can do. Like, you can just build algorithms that will infinitely just generate music. How crazy is that? Computers can write guitar solos. Like, holy shit. This is the kind of musician that I want to be. Like, I know kind of how to play guitar and how to play drums, But if I can combine that with my programming skills somehow, like that would be crazy. But yeah, the music that we're listening to right now is procedurally generated, and he describes it in decently well detail. I don't know if the stuff is open source though. I've been meaning to like reach out to him about it and actually ask if I can play his music on stream. But I also want to know like if it's open source, if I can like if I can read it, or maybe if I can just like read or like kind of break it down on a YouTube video. AI music, again, like AI can do a lot of stuff. If you want to stream guitar, I will play drums along with you. I was thinking the opposite. I had the opposite idea, honestly. But I can do either. I'm better at drums than I'm with guitar, but I can at least try to do both. Now that I have this set up with my iPhone and tripod, there's a lot of fun content ideas that I think I can try out. Okay, I'm gonna talk about this, that I hope it doesn't... I'm way better at drums than guitar, terrible guitar. I can do saxophone though. I can do saxophone. Huh. There's a lot of interesting things we can do in rock and in metal with a saxophone. By the way, I have let me talk to you guys about this like content idea that I've had, that I've also heard Theo mention a couple times, or something related to it, which is that I can do a video similar to like the coffee, how I brew my coffee video that I was not video, how I brew my coffee section that I had just a bit ago. But instead of like actually talking about what I'm brewing, like my process and everything, I just brew the coffee and I talk to the camera about like a software development topic, a JavaScript topic, or like try to explain a little concept. How do you think that would do? I have a recorder on my desk, that's nice. I play a mean Maddie had a little left. Honestly, I'm not sure what you guys are talking about, what the recorder is. Is that an instrument or something? I don't know. But yeah, what do you guys think about that? Like, I'm brewing coffee, or I'm cooking something, or maybe I'm doing some push-ups, and or maybe I'm just doing like regular chores around the house, and in the meanwhile, like I'm describing like some topic, I'm explaining some concept. Like I might be explaining what closures are while making coffee. I would like to see push-up stream, yeah. So I heard this idea from Theo when he was talking to Melky, because Melky is like a workout bro, and he gave Melky the idea of doing this, but I've been thinking about something like this before that, and now that I have this tripod set up, I really want to do that. Bring in visuals of some sort. Yeah, I can try to do that. Let me at least record one, see if the visuals are really needed. If they're needed, then yeah, I would throw them anyways. Like, I wouldn't do these on stream. I would record these off stream and then like properly edit them into YouTube videos like I normally do. Whether digital or physical, I would say bring in visuals. Yeah, no, the visuals will be digital, because physically I just want to be making coffee and talking to the camera. I don't even want to put too much visuals. I want to make it as natural as possible without visuals, so that I want to try something like that with my leg press on the bottom half, talking about TypeScript. Yeah, driving around GTA while talking about something entirely unrelated. Yeah, exactly. But instead of like playing a game, it's doing something IRL. Like I could be out like going touching grass, or like submitting my tax forms, and I'm just talking about I don't know, TypeScript generics on the way. You know what? I should put my Twitch chat here so that when I'm reading Twitch chat, it's like I'm almost looking at the camera. How is that? I can switch these around. Can put you here, you here. There we go. Actually, I can move this up here. Move this down here since I don't need it much. And move it here. There we go. Okay. So now when I'm looking at chat, I'm pretty close to the camera. So now this is more of a, this is much closer to Adam's setup. How is that? Does it feel more personal now when I'm talking to chat? Is that at all the case? Is it like Adam's stream now? I don't know. Where's my YouTube chat? I'll put the YouTube chat here because I don't care about YouTube chat. Alright, let's get back to some Nuxt. Oh, I missed a follow. LF Codes followed 9 minutes ago. Thanks for the follow. How's it going? Alright. Where were we? We had the checkout. Okay, so we were going to add some server stuff. Oh, I didn't see what we are getting in the event object. Oh, it's a submit event. Okay. So, it's closed. Don't necessarily need it since Nuxt did the hard job for me already. Turn this down a bit. Can I? Oh, I can do it from here. There we go. Alright, so server time. How do I add APIs? How do I add APIs? Where is API? Where are server? There we go. No runtime Nuxt dependency. Okay. Oh. Wait, there's no runtime Nuxt dependency? Where does the navigate to user route come from then? I mean, this is view, but this is not view. There's some sort of a router that comes from Nuxt. So this is a very weird statement. Highly performant ultra slim, no longer hook into runtime Nuxt server hooks. Okay. Maybe that has something to do with how Nuxt 2 did things. Okay, Daniel's probably not here anymore, but I wanna know more about where this comes from. Maybe you need middleware. What do I need middleware for? I just need some API endpoints on the backend. I need one for fetching for fetching list of products. I guess one for list of products, one for product, and one for checkout. Those are the 3 endpoints that I need right now. So let's remove render Nuxt config, any files in server API. And server middleware will automatically register. You can remove them from server middleware array. Interesting. Okay, so we need a server API. I remember Nuxi had something. Nuxi add middleware API. There we go. Nuxi add API. Let's do products. Alright, what did you do, Nuxi? I should commit everything that I have so far, shouldn't I? So let's add everything, remove the server. Orders, oh no, products, and checkout page. I've been committing, yeah. You should have mentioned that before, man. You left me behind. Come on. Let me also follow along with what you're doing. You know, if I actually have like more, like if I end up doing more of these, I'm just kidding, Sam. I'm sorry. You're fine. You're fine. I was silenced for speaking the truth. Yes, you were. And you better remember that. Alright, products. Let's see. We have a defined event handler. Interesting. So API requests are now considered events. I kind of wish it didn't delete the messages though. I just set a timeout. I didn't know that would delete all the messages. Well, sorry about that, I guess. It's fine, no one reads the chat messages anyways. Alright, nitrous. Do I have to go here? Direct API calls. Okay, now this is the part that starts to get a little... Looks like you're in something for server components. Wait, server components in view? Do you have server components? This is the part where it starts to get a little confusing. There's a $fetch. There's something called ofetch. Then there's also a useFetch. And this is an event handler. Let's see, what do we have in the event? An H3 event. Wait, why are we bringing politics into this, man? Why is H3 here? What do you have, event? What do you got for me? Node, path, context, fetch. What is fetch? Calls fetch with the same context and request headers. Interesting. $sign fetch. Same thing. What is context? Params and sessions. Revenge, how's it going? Man, we started playing Gent a while ago. You just show up. Well, sessions is very interesting. What do we have in params? Nothing. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything in here? Okay, let's just do define API routes. How do I define event handler? Oh, server directory, okay. Server API hello.ts, return API works. You can now universally call fetch API hello. Interesting. So there's no methods on this, there's just a URL. There's no get, post, put, delete. Because if there is no get, post, put, delete, I'm actually happier. I don't want to deal with methods. I just like having different files to do different things. Do you know Nuxt now? So far we have mostly been doing a lot more view stuff. I knew it though, you were a Gen type. Yeah. Also, this is by the way, I just showed this earlier. The thing I'm playing is 10 hours of procedurally generated Gent. So this is 10 hours of music that is almost entirely generated by algorithms. Like, it's not a person sitting and playing a guitar and drums or whatever and like recording and editing for 10 hours. This is all generated by algorithm. And there's another one that's like different music. No, Sam, I don't even want to do get, post, put, delete. Keep me away from HTTP headers. I'm happy. But yeah, if you guys want to see how he did that, he has a couple videos explaining it as well. Use fetch URL is the same as use async data. Fetch URL and use async data is like use query. Got it, got it. So use fetch URL is like, it's like kind of like TRPC then, where it adds the information and the React query stuff both together. So yeah, so far we have only done. Let's give a like quick recap on what we have so far. Did I stop running this? I did. Out of battery. So we have this shop page where you can see all the products that have been listed. You can press buy on anyone and then you'll come to the checkout page. You'll see what you're trying to buy. You'll have to put in your name and email and you can press the checkout button. That's literally it. Yeah, that was very funky. So Dennis basically has this ideas of like sections, and these are like small 20-30 second sections or maybe even shorter, and they have like different fields to it, and according to that they like the algorithm decides what instruments to put, what kind of notes to play. So a lot of these like songs kind of sound familiar. You're interested in Laravel that Adam likes? Yeah, I mean I was very conflicted between doing Laravel or Nuxt today. I just ended up I literally ended up doing Nuxt because I already made a tweet about that yesterday saying that hey, I'm gonna do Nuxt, and it didn't feel like I should just like switch out like that, because like yeah, right now Laravel kind of has hype, but Laravel's always hype, honestly. And I was kind of like I wanted to see what's up with Nuxt though. But yeah, Laravel, I might do Laravel next week. But again, for next week, I think I've already promised to do Redwood. Ayan Mehta, thanks for the follow. How's it going? I've already promised Redwood for next week. I think Anthony, AGC Web Dev, he's going to be on my stream here. He's going to show me around. It sucks that for Nuxt I have to do everything myself, but like it's pretty intuitive, I think. Okay, so for the products, let's do this. Return products Nuxpresso products. I can do that. For event we don't really need anything. Let's can I like have a split terminal to do the Nuxy stuff? I want to do a product. I'm guessing I'm going to have parameters in here somehow. Do I have to specify that I need a parameter in the file name or no? Const product ID. Oh, path parameters don't exist, so I guess context dot params or product ID. Params could be undefined. That. So if product ID, return product null, and if not, do this. Oh, thanks Copilot. Oh, I should probably do this. I'm gonna just do it null for now. Ideally, I want to throw a 404 and 400. Let's say hypothetically you were tossed to prison for 10 years. Hypothetically, and you forgot how to program. 10 years is a long time. You will remember some stuff though naturally. Let's say you come out of prison, but suddenly you realize that prison somehow pushed you to the year 2016. How would you restart your entire dev career in terms of what you would focus on? Learning first if you were starting all over again to learn. What would be your path? Dude, you could have just said, go back to 2016 and with like 10 more years. Yeah, I would just buy Bitcoin. Although like I think 2016 is a little too late for Bitcoin. But no, if I were to go back to 2016, I would just stick to PHP. Honestly. I did like about 2 years of PHP and I moved to JavaScript. I would move to Laravel. I'd move to WordPress and Laravel and just make money. real talk, because I was already into PHP. I used PHP. I made a couple projects with it, and I decently liked it. I used to like PHP a lot, but obviously it was because like that was kind of my first programming language. But also it was really easy to do stuff with PHP. I like to complicate things. You know what? Trivage, I get it. I like to complicate things many times. Why do you think I'm listening to 10 hours of procedurally generated gent music? Is Laravel that game changing? No, it's just very widely used, and I mostly meant to say WordPress. It's some combination of Laravel and WordPress. WordPress is that game changing. Companies are gonna switch to it that fast. Hasn't been around for a long time actually. BTC is 450 in 2016. Yeah, I guess so. There's your answer. I would buy Bitcoin and learn WordPress. That's my answer. I work at a web host. Which one? Yeah, I mean, you probably deal with WordPress a lot then. Honestly though, like, outside of WordPress, DreamHost, yeah, I mean, that's one of the biggest ones. About Bitcoin, honestly though, like, PHP and WordPress, is there anything else that makes more money than that in web dev? Like in web development, what else is there that makes as much money? Like you have .NET and stuff, but that's less web dev and more like building large applications that happen to also have a website. And it's kind of the same thing with like Java. It's like you're just building enterprise systems that sometimes may or may not have a web application front end. Yeah, WordPress is like, it's pretty much the biggest player in web. Golang is relatively recent. It's not like, it doesn't have as much money. DevOps does real well. Fair. Yeah. But like, it's also a lot more complicated. Like WordPress has a much lower entry barrier to get to. Java's older than me, than dev as in development, or older than me. Most programming languages are older than me. DevOps, like you have to be really expert at DevOps to actually earn a lot of money. With WordPress, it's not the case. WordPress you can learn for like a few months and then like sell yourself to e-commerce sites or e-commerce like shops. GraphQL is emerging? Bro, are you actually in like 2016? Did you actually like put your head in 2016 or something? I am. Exactly, yeah. Everyone is moving off of GraphQL at this point, whether that be TRPC, whether that be React Server Components, whether that be, I don't fucking know it. What else is there? Dax, we were just remembering you for something. We were just talking about you. I forgot what it was about. Anyways, so we have these two endpoints. I sync all my data to the client. Nice. I mean, you can use Convex, not sponsored. But it's a pretty cool product. Let's make a checkout. Well, this time I just created it on my own. Export default. Whoops. You're talking about how handsome I am? That doesn't really feel like something I would say. You know what? Now I kind of really want to make that tweet. Holy shit, I have too many notifications. What are these? Anything interesting in here? Oh, lots of conversations in here. Ooh. I like your brick wall. This is so vague. What's happening here? Okay, I'm not gonna... Where is the... Where's the thing that you sent me? Right here. Who's the hottest devs in the industry? Send cheap awards to the hottest devs. Yep, Milky. Easy. How the fuck do I crop this? Help, this man is bullying me, please cancel him, internet. Doesn't really feel like fun. Help, I am being cyberbullied. Do I do it? Do I do it, Dax? What do you think? No, not that. Too much. I don't know how else to make it. I'm bad at making don't sell cyberbullying. Bullied by this Peter looking. Nah. I'm bad at coming up with jokes. I just won't. Never mind. Too much effort. I don't have that much mental energy. It's getting hot in here. I'm gonna need the cooling. This isn't a real. Fake news. I'm out of this cyberbully. Unemployed dev, thanks for the follow. Alright, I should actually do some Nuxt stuff now. We are what? How long into the stream are we? We are 2.5 hours into the stream and it's... No, I meant literally. Like it was 81 degrees in here according to my thermostat. That's way too hot. I'm not going to take this kind criticism from somebody who sucks. That's funny, Sam. That was funny. This bitch just faulty polished dog shit and served it up to us on a silver platter. Wait, what? Yeah, see, Sam, that's the thing that you said. That's way too good to come from my Twitter account. So it'll be slightly funny that that's a funny statement. But anyone who's been following me for slightly long knows that I'm not that funny to make that joke. Alright, I gotta const.id name email. There is no event.body. How do I give is it just in params? Context. If any of these don't exist, return product. Oh no, I just should throw an error ideally here. At least I have followers. My followers are bots. I made a few T's for the first time. Oh, Zod. Zod, 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 Zod. 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 Cool. We have Zod now. Twitter might be the new Reddit. I suspect it'll come with Reddit like upvotes too. By the way, I need someone to clip that, post that on Twitter, and tag Colin. Like Colin McDonald. I should ideally like have a database where I can save this. But this K100 keyboard thing would be great for video editing. Nah. Yeah. Yeah, but with SQLite now I have to think of like Prisma and making a schema and setting all of that up. Why doesn't SQLite have enums? I have no idea. I don't really give a shit about what SQLite does or does not have. You know what I'm gonna do? What the fuck? Oh, this is a Java thing. Fuck. Buy SSD stock? I might. SSD is probably not public. Can I buy SSD stocks? Dax? Still in here? Why do you have so much setup to do just JSON? Holy shit. Like, why do I have to instantiate two classes just to deal with a fucking JSON database? I honestly need to like just create a simple JSON database that I can plug in wherever I want. It's very fucking annoying that we don't have a simple JavaScript, simple JSON DB. Simple JSON DB. Okay, I hope you're actually simple. Back to my storage, and I can do get set and has delete. Nice. So much better. 72 stars. Okay, I mean that's fine. I mean, this is a sample project. All right. Import JSON. JSON DB. Should I say JSON? It requires a lot of effort to say JSON. Const DB. Let's do this DB. And let's do checkout DB. DB checkout.json. Awesome. I need a way to generate IDs. Let's do generate a random ID. This is just a sub. No, it's not. Oh, it's substring. Let's make this order ID and checkout.db set order ID. Awesome. Let's make it checkout data order ID. Do I have to await or anything? No. No, I don't. What I might need to do is a sync, right? Replace JSON data. Where's sync to disk? Okay, yeah. Checkout db.sync. Do I have to put an await here at least? Wait, really? It's blocking? Are you serious? Bruh. Give me some promises, bro. On default options, there's no need to... Okay, so it'll automatically... Oops. The set will automatically save it to the disk. Interesting. Alright. Let's just return the order ID then. Okay, so we have our checkout. We have our product and products, which means we should be able to replace. If you want to use the body of a fetch request instead of query parameters, you can do await read body event. Oh, I can do read body. Is a read body as JSON? No, just a read body event. Let's look it up. Read body. Handling requests with body. You can universally call this API with method post body 1 to 3. Interesting. Cool. Promise any. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh. That's why you're bugging. I have checkout post schema.parse await read body event. Okay. Not bad. Need to get rid of this for now. You know what? I feel like I want the music slightly louder. I'm going to turn it down for you guys so I can turn it up. Let me know if the music gets too loud. Hazard, hi, thanks for the follow. I really need alert set up. I should have had alert set up like yesterday. Flockblue94, thanks for the follow. Nice of you guys to show up here. See, I've had my coffee. I feel so much better now. And I have actually loud gent playing. Am I talking too loudly now? Because my music is too loud? Even though I've turned off my noise cancellation? I hope it doesn't feel like I'm screaming into the mic. Alright. So let's go in here. Let's come in here. Let's see if we can make a fetch request. So instead of Nuxt Presso, now we want our data to come from the endpoint. So we want what, fetch? Or we want use fetch? Do we pass it an endpoint? Not too bad, about the same volume. Okay, good to know. Okay, so we need a /API/products. Awesome. I guess we're gonna need data. What is it? Is it a promise? Do we await it? That's async data. How's Nuxt plus Vue been? Well, it's mostly been Vue so far. Really the only Nuxt things that we have used so far is like the file system routing and the actual routers, the routing stuff. But we just started adding some API endpoints and data fetching. So really only now we are actually getting into the meat of Nuxt. So far it's mostly been Vue. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Fetch, data fetching, there we go. Alright, use fetch, API count. So there's gonna be a data in here. Let's call it products and see if there's any type safety in here. God damn, there's some type safety in here. That's the value dot products. Okay, so that's a signal, which means I don't need a ref here. I can probably just do like products dot products. Can I do that here? No, I cannot. Okay. Why is it? Let's console.log products. Is this going to be reactive by any chance? I know this is a signal. Do I need to wrap it in some sort of an effect to have it run whenever the products change? Let's see here. Well, that's a ref, so I guess I want products.value. Oh, it's a proxy. Of course it is a proxy. Okay, so what happens if I go in here, add like an await sleep for 4 seconds? What happens now? I guess it's server rendering, so it's just gonna wait on this server. Yeah, that's a good point. It's just gonna wait on this server, so there's no point in showing a loading state. Does Nuxt have like streaming? Like, can I stream down a rendered loading spinner, and then once the fetching here is complete, that's when I stream back the rest of the response or something like that? Or is it like, does the entire thing has to be use lazy fetch? Of course. This means we'll need to handle the situation where data is null. There we go, that's what I wanted. I'll do this for the barista view, because the barista view will be return value for use fetch. Yeah, the return value has, I mean, this is potentially undefined, it's potentially null. I guess it's null. I'm actually not sure why it's null. If it's going to be server rendered, then it doesn't have to be null, but whatever. Alright. I'll have to take one more break. I have to run to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I'm back. I must go on getting fitted for prom. Good stream. Thanks. Thanks for showing up, Sam. I'm back. I just don't understand why one would reduce themselves to a framework. But why React? Why that as a prefix? Hey, why do I call myself a React dev? Bro, it's just a title. It's just a clickbait title. And being a React dev doesn't mean I've reduced themselves to a framework. It means that that's the framework that I have the most experience in. So when I talk to people, I'm gonna say that I'm a React dev, so that if they have a project that's using React, they can hire me and I can be actually productive. Versus if it's a Java project, I wouldn't be as productive, so they know that they should not hire me. You thought I was a Fortnite lover? Yeah. I am a casual Fortnite enjoyer. I'm kidding, I've never played Fortnite. I don't play too many games. I play like maybe... I actually don't even play a lot of games in my free time. Most of my free time is spent browsing Twitter and watching YouTube videos. I wish I played more games. Okay, where are we? So we have this coming from the API now. Let's do the same thing here. Let's first move the script tag up. Just like me for real. Maybe? That's not for me to decide, unfortunately. So instead of getting product from here, we are getting product from await use fetch from there. And it's data product. This time we have if product.value, which can be potentially null. And if it is, we'll navigate back. We need to get you a WoW character. I think I'm way too late for the WoW party. And I don't have enough time to play MMOs anymore. Except for one which I'm gonna play on stream at some point. There's a very interesting MMO that requires like wait, do I have to do product.product? And that can be no. Wait, what's your problem? Okay, this is not an array. This is a single one. Oh, because now what? Possibly null. Not product. So if any of these are null, we navigate back. If not, we do this. Cool. And we have the product ID. Awesome. Let's see if this works so far. By. There we go. Oh wait, that did not work. Why did that not work? Is there a different way to pass params? How do we pass in params? Do I do it like as second argument or something? Oh yeah, params. Oh, I like this riff. No. How do I pass in params to this? Let's see. Let's go back to our server directory. Params. Oh, I need this in like that. API hello. Okay. So this needs to be product /product ID.ts. And now I can go back to doing this. That should be it. There we go. So now this is coming from the server. Awesome. No more console logs. Let's work on our checkout now. So we have all of this. Let's alright. Now how do I make a, is it a $ fetch, right? API checkout. Product value, no, this is product ID. Yeah. I don't need Tailwind anymore, I don't need that, I don't need that. Let's see, body. Method post body. Okay, I don't need JSON stringify. There. Then I can just do an async and do an await here. This. What do I get here? Oh, nice. I love the type safety. Console.log, and let's log it out. Let's see how that goes. Can I disable the button somehow? Let's see. Fetch. Mutation. Use Nuxt data. Interesting. So this is their caching primitive, looks like. We'll get to this at some point. But for now, I want to see what the fetch, how the fetch works. So SAR will call him internally. Okay. Well, this is not an SSR thing, so in components without wrapping causes fetch data twice, initially on the server, again on the client side. Okay. I guess they are using it for posts here. Okay. Wow, I get tired really quick. 3 hours into the stream and I feel like I'm burnt out. Well, not burnt out, just like worn out. Even though I just had coffee. Alright. Let's see how this works. Hello. dev at dev dot dev, because why not? It's my fantasy email. Internal server error, love to see that. Akhilesh, how's it going? Also, we got some follows. Ben Holmes, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Averages also followed 4 minutes ago. Thank you very much. And A40, yeah. Thanks for the follow. How's it going? Great to have you guys here. We're doing some Nuxt here. Akhilesh, also thanks for the follow. It's awesome to have people here while I'm struggling with Nuxt. Also, Ben, I'm definitely doing Astro at some point, so we'll need you here when that happens eventually. The Astro project is probably going to be moving my portfolio side. Saw Nuxt and debated the follow. Hey, it's Framework Friday. We're trying to be inclusive. Which is why I realized that might happen, which is why I immediately said that there's gonna be an Astro stream at some point, for sure. So no need to unfollow. What was the 500? No such file directory, that makes sense. I actually need to create one of those. So let's make a DB and let's make checkout.json. There we go. You happy now? No, you're still not happy? Do I need to restart it? Shouldn't have to. Looks like it's trying to look for the file whenever the request is made. Also, I hope you guys are enjoying the gent music that we have. It looks like it's kind of chilled out for now. Or this is the chilled out section, at least. This is probably the validation error, yep. D at dev.dev. Once again, db checkout.json doesn't exist. I wonder why. Oh, because it's in a, okay, I need to do a dot. Aussie boy, hello, how's it going? It's going good. It's going pretty well. Just struggling with this thing called Nuxt here. You still have problems? Come on. API db checkout.json. It's right there. Is it looking for it somewhere else? Do I need to do like some path joining here? Where are you Why don't you add alias for imports? Where? Because it's Nuxt. We don't have imports in Nuxt, right? You mean alias for this? This is directly using the file system API, I believe, not using the imports. So aliases here won't help. We'll have to do some path joining here for JSON DB. Like, this is from node modules and this is not an import, so aliases won't help here. Not sure where it's looking for the file. Can I? Okay, it's not giving me the whole path. Let me see if I can console.log _ dir name and see what that is, so that I can use that. Cannot ask, huh? What is that thing that I cannot access before initialization? URL path import meta URL. That error is wacky. I'm not sure. Is it? It's probably not this, right? I mean, well, it's on a separate page, so. Is it the console log? Wait, what? It's the console log? Really? This is causing the issues? Interesting. I cannot have a top level console log? Yeah, exactly. Adds console log, app proceeds to blow up. This is the first time I'm seeing here. Nuxt user here, if you have any questions, shoot. I have a lot of questions, bro. Their name thing? Looks like it. Well, it doesn't have access to their name here, apparently. So let's try import.meta.url. Let's see what that is. Nothing. Okay. Well, I tagged with the file. Using Nuxt for 5 years now. God damn. Well, that's not the URL that I wanted. I'll have to do some. What does that do? It's in the server logs and looks borked. Yeah. I mean, I was looking at the server logs, obviously I wasn't looking here. What does this do? Wow. It hates those quotes. Nuxpresso.nuxt. Yeah, it goes into the .nuxt. Which I don't want. Is there anything else on import.meta that can help? Doesn't look like it. The URL goes into .nuxt. Yeah, that's Nuxt Garbo. Okay. That's not gonna work. Where is it looking? Do I just, you know what? I cannot be bothered right now too much. So I'm just gonna do this. It's probably horrible. I'm gonna move it there. Wait, where'd the file go? Checkout.json. Already exists. Override flag is not set. Oh, there we go. It's already there. Can you import that JSON directly in TS file? No, because the JSON DB constructor needs a path. Oh, actually, yeah, it needs the string file path, and it's going to use the file system, the Node.fs. I'm assuming. I guess. I mean, it cannot really do anything else. It's going to use the Node.fs module to read that file. Synchronously, I might add, which is even more interesting. It doesn't even like give me a promise, but I'm gonna go with that for now. Let's refresh. Huh. Well, this certainly exists now. Wait, does it not? Really? Oh, because I forgot the Nuxpresso. There we go. That's the folder that we are in. Print working directory. Yeah, we're in Framework Friday / Nuxpresso, which is what I was missing. Might be the same way to get project root and import meta. Doesn't seem like it. I mean, if I could do a URL and do a bunch of a path.join .. So that's probably a very hacky way to do it. There we go. Works. Let's go. Yay. Very hackily, but we made it work. I mean, ideally I want to replace this with an actual database anyways, so for now this is fine. Actually, you know what, while we are here, let's make use of our let's do a few things. Let's add db here, and let's figure out where the configurations are. Config. Yeah, runtime config. Let's use that. Let's go into Nuxt config. Runtime config. Let's go JSON DB path. Process env. Cool. And we can have that in a .env. Don't commit this. Yeah, I'm gonna have this in an env. JSON DB path. I hope it can read env files on its own. Yeah. Now how do I get it out of here? Read more about runtime config. Let's do this. Use runtime config. And let's console log it out, see what we get. Cool, public nothing, JSON DB path. Awesome. .json DB path. I am not gonna have this. I'm just going to assume that whoever's using it has provided a JSON DB path. Actually, I'm just gonna throw an error here. Missing JSON DB path. I like premature optimization. Why the fuck is the... Oh, it's in here. Okay. Cool. Let's see if it still works. Let's buy an espresso. Also to my name. Cool. So now I just need to redirect to the orders page after this. Awesome. Which we don't have yet. So let's build that. Orders. Index.view. I'm not fully sure why I'm doing index.view. I can just make it orders.view, but too lazy right now. Now in here, I just need to navigate to orders. I don't even need to see what the result of that was. I guess I would if there's an error, but for now I'm just programming the happy path. There's no global in ESM dir name like in Node.js. You can use const dir name URL import meta URL. Okay, got it. Well, we tried the import.meta.url and it gave me something that's inside the .nuxt folder because that's where it's running. So that's not what I wanted. Okay, let's come in here, add a script, lang equals ts setup. Awesome. I don't have the API/orders yet, so let me comment that out. That's not a... I said slash, I made a comma, and I actually wanted to make an angle bracket. Wow. What is my brain right now? h1 Ashley h1.text 3xl. Been a while since I've used Emmet. The Tailwind autocomplete kind of like makes Emmet obsolete because you want this autocomplete, and the Tailwind plugin doesn't really work with that. Orders. Alright, so now if I make let's place an order on behalf of Ben Holmes at, I don't know, astro.com. I don't know where you work. Orders, there we go. So let's now make Nuxt add API orders. And where is this? I should make a orders.ts in here so that I can, where is this, checkout. I can put this in here. I can reuse it across the board. And let me just do export. Cool. And now instead of doing any of this, I just import checkout DB, which I should call orders DB, but yeah. Let's do const orders equals checkout DB dot values. I should not have closed that. There we go. Oh, that was the last tab. That's very good. Dot get, dot cas, dot delete, dot sync. How do I get everything from here? Dot get has a key. Dot JSON, does that give me everything? Oh, that's a replace JSON storage. How do I get everything? Dot get. Oh. If the key exists, this function returns undefined. Interesting. So you're not gonna give. Oh, there we go. Never mind. What DB are you using? This is just a simple JSON DB. I'm really not concerned about like a database right now. I just want to play with Nuxt. So this should give me everything, and I can just return orders. Cool. Let's use this in here. Let's go to. See now the problem with like doing this synchronously is that Nuxt cannot do any parallel data fetching if it does any in the first place, which is why these should be async await. But again, like that's not really something that I'm concerned about right now. Let's come in here, orders. Let's actually type this first. So we know order is going to be, let's also put this in here. Oh, cool. Checkout schema. Can put Zod here. Let's do z.infer type of checkout schema. Now, what's wrong with that? Order ID doesn't exist. Fair. First of all, let's import that. Oh, I didn't export it. Let's just do a type order equals. There we go. And I can make this order. There we go. Now I can import this from here, and this should be typed. There we go. Actually, I want to make this dot object dot values. Actually, no. Let's just send back the record instead, and let the client deal with how to whatever to do with it. It makes lookups easier. You love Nuxt, so nice DX. Maybe later check unstorage. What is unstorage? Create storage, get item. Interesting. Has item, get item raw. This is interesting. You should have shown this to me like an hour ago. I would have used this. Yeah, it has file system, local storage, everything. Nice. Yeah, I probably would have used this. It's a pretty nice KV. Wait, where am I? Am I not on the screen anymore? Did my phone die? Did no one tell me that I'm not on the screen anymore? Yeah, my phone died of battery died. I guess we're back on an old school camera. I thought my phone couldn't handle more than that, but I guess 3.5 hours is a lot. Alright. Well, will it not use my camera anymore? Come on. Do I have to switch scenes or something? Why are you not using my camera? I did just plug it in, right? Yeah, it's plugged in. Well, I definitely don't want to restart OBS. Oh, there we go. I'm back on my old camera. So lesson is that I need to keep my phone plugged in if I'm using it for live streaming. Got it. So as a React dev, can you explain why is use effect in React so wired? Well, I don't know what you mean by why it's so wired, but I can probably tell you why it's so weird. It's because, let's see. It's because use effect is inherently a reactive primitive, but we never, they didn't tell us that it's a reactive primitive. Oh, that sort of makes sense. Also, it's a very basically it's a reactive primitive, but they didn't want to admit that it's a reactive primitive, and instead they wanted to go with the idea that the React components are going to rerun all the time, and the use effect is kind of like to pause the brakes on that, and instead only do certain things when certain things change, which is, yeah. Like, if use effect feels weird, I would suggest give something like solid.js a try. Actually, specifically solid.js, and that will give you a much better idea of what reactive hooks can do, especially like reactive state and effects, and that will give you a better idea. I hear that rerunning all the time in React. It sounds like you would love solid.js. But if you already like Nuxt enough, there's no reason for you to move off of it. As long as you're on Vue 3, you already have access to reactive primitives with the Vue Vapor. It's a bad observable primitive, basically, yeah. Thanks for the follow, Ronin Jin 10. Amazing name. Aussie boy, thanks for the follow, finally. Was explaining why use effect was weird, finally the thing that earned me your follow. Love my Twitter, thank you very much. Okay, so let's const orders array equals orders dot value dot orders, and let's do object dot values on this, so that, oh, there we go. Now it's an array of orders, which means we can do something like this. Oh, I need to have the product. Interesting. Let's do this. Oh, I was control clicking this, hoping that I would take me back to the API, but this is not gRPC. Use the reactive API, so nice, simple. Ref reactive watch. Yeah, ref reactive watch. That's basically solid.js's signal computed effect, and that's what React's state memo effect should have been, but they aren't. Order ID, okay. Yeah, I should probably have the product and name in here. So let's go back here and let's const orders with product orders.map, and product should be Nuxt product espresso products that find, and we're going to return that. We're also going to assert that this exists for now, at least. Okay, there you go. No? Alright. I'll do this right here so that you don't complain too much. I'm going to return that. Order.product ID. That makes sense. Now here, I don't have to do this. I can just do orders. And if so, I render all of these. Cool. There we go. Nice. The part in Vue's doc explaining connection to signals. Of course there is. I mean, the Vue Vapor and the new the new Svelte signals. I don't know if they have given it a name or something, but yeah, they're all very heavily inspired by solid.js. So the signals. I don't think I need the name and email in here. I should just need these two. Looking forward to Vapor mode. Isn't it already out? Is Vapor mode in like beta or something? I'm not sure like where like what the status is. Nope, not yet. Okay, so it's just been talked about for like months now, and it's not out yet. That makes sense. Wait, so if Vapor mode is the thing that has signals, then what are these refs? Like, these refs seem to be proxies. So are these refs not signals? Oh, it's about dropping the VDOM. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so they already have the signals. They just haven't fully dropped the VDOM yet. Got it. Yeah, they're proxies. Proxy is an implementation detail. You don't have to use proxies. I prefer not having proxies, honestly. You don't necessarily need proxies. The only reason they're using proxies because they want to have this dot value, rough dot value, wherein if it was solid.js you would use this to get the value out of it, which is why it doesn't have to be proxies. You can just have you can just have like regular functions, but the dot value is why these are proxies, which I don't know how big, I don't know if I'm a fan of this. I preferred solid.js style of functions, but API choices, can't really debate that too much. Ben is no longer here to talk about API choices or API design. Alright, let's copy all of this here. Now I kind of want for name and email. We don't have any like customer IDs yet, which I would need for this. I prefer more explicit solid way of doing than training off magic for slightly cleaner looking API. I mean, cleaner looking API is very subjective. Like this, the dot value looks cleaner to some people, the functions look cleaner to some other people. Very subjective. They had reactivate transform, but they remove it. You could use it with dot value. Not sure I'm understood what you were saying. You could use without dot value. Okay, got it. Okay. Now I don't want to build auth into this obviously, but for now I guess I'm going to keep it like this. Now orders have a status, right? Which means you'll have to go in here and add a status of placed or ready or picked up. Well, let's call it complete. And by default it's going to be placed, which means at checkout I'm gonna have to add the status of placed. Thank you, Copilot. The activate transform was an experimental syntax sugar that let you not have to do dot value. They dropped it, but you can still use it through view macros library. So it drops dot value and directly use the variable. Honestly, that's probably worse. I prefer a dot value over just not having anything at all, because that at least tells my brain that this is not just a value, this is a container for a value, and I have to do something to get the value out of it or to put the value into it. If you need auth, there's a Nuxt auth by sidebay. Bro, do you know where I work, Aussie boy? Do you know what my job is? I'm literally a DevRel at Clerk. If I need auth, I'm gonna use Clerk. I find the best argument for dot value is that it makes it very explicit when you're accessing a reactive. Exactly, that's what I was saying. I prefer the framework telling me that, hey, this is not just a value in a variable, this is a box. Like, I did a stream, my very first Twitch stream was talking about reactivity, and the thing that I mentioned, like pretty much at the very beginning, is reactivity is based around putting values inside boxes. These special boxes that you can subscribe to that send notifications, send updates to anything that's listening to that box. It's a special thing, it's not just a value in a variable. I don't want that mental model taken away from me. That's kind of the issue with React. If React just treated use would be reactive, but yeah, prefer dot value. Yeah. If React just like admitted that it's treating state as special containers instead of just like having regular values, its mental model would be a lot easier to follow. And when React Forget comes out, you're almost going to have to treat it like there are like use effects on every line or something. I don't know how much sense that makes. Alright, let's come to our orders page and show the status. Can Copilot do this for me? No. Okay. Let's have a strong. Let's have status. Order dot status. I guess I need to get rid of all of these and have the status back in. I can just do a hack status placed. I might need to restart this. Planning on making Nuxt module. What is a Nuxt module? Not sure what that is. I can't plan on making something I don't know what it is. Alright, I only want 2 rows in here. Call, I don't know. How do I ask it to put this on a next line? Oh, clerk module for Nuxt? I might. If I do, it would be on my downtime because clerk right now is not really looking to invest into the Nuxt ecosystem. If I like Nuxt enough that I want to use it for my projects, I might end up building that. But again, like all the SDKs are open source. The React, I think the JavaScript and the React SDKs are open source, so anyone can take a look at them, how they're implemented, and make a new SDK for any new framework. We have one for Ruby and Go as well, and people have like one of my friends who was in the chat earlier, Darren Baldwin, he built a Rust SDK for Clerk. And also another person I know, Jetpack Joe, he just created something for Elixir. So it's not that hard to just make one because the JavaScript SDK is open source. You can just use it and wrap more Nuxt familiar SDK around it, and you have it. It's not really that hard. So if you like Nuxt and you like Clerk, do you have a link to Nuxt and Rust one? Let me look it up. From Darren Baldwin. What's his handle? There. Clerk Dev. I think he tweeted about it. There we go. Yeah. Let me just send the GitHub link. There you go. Clerk RS. Yeah, if you want to use it on your Nuxt, on your Rust project, go ahead. You can use this. Anything fun happening in here? No, nothing. What did Clerk tweet? Oh, nice. See, I love when people tweet stuff like this. This is awesome because there was a point, like I also did this exact same thing. There's been a lot of talk about like DevRels. I probably should not talk about this, but I just wanted to get this out that there's been some conversation recently around like like DevRel's not being genuine enough or something. So I just wanted to point out that I literally, November 7th, I joined DevRel as at Clerk last week. This was November when I saw the Clerk demo and I instantly fell in love with it. I've been using Clerk for like 6 months before I joined them as DevRel. So my love for Clerk is like anything but fake. This is literally after one 10-minute demo. I was like, okay, I need a Clerk right now on all my projects. Thanks. Same with Nuxt. Yeah, like we all have that feeling with the projects that we work on, but as soon as we start getting paid to talk about them, suddenly it becomes fake. Huh? I don't get that. That just means you haven't been listening. Let's move the cost away from here, because if the order's already been placed, I don't want to see the cost, I want to see the status. So I can move it here. What the fuck? Oh, to move it below. Okay, so I guess I need to add another dot flex here. And move this in here. I can get rid of that. I just need the justify between in here. There we go. We can make this class text center. Text right. And let's give it some top margin. And let's empty 10. Where is the bottom space coming from? Oh, I like this riff. Wait, that was a fun riff. I want to hear that again. Were you DevRel before joining Clerk? No, this is my very first DevRel job. I was just a regular software developer before joining Clerk. And a part-time YouTuber. There we go. Why are you complaining? I guess I can do a PB5 or something. Yeah, it's better than this. I guess I still need the T here. Phone bowl, let's get rid of that. Status placed. Nuxt DevTools. I don't think I'm deep enough into Nuxt right now to need the DevTools. But if I do like another Nuxt stream at some point, I'll almost certainly dig into the DevTools. Alright, orders. Damn, I haven't been looking at YouTube chat at all. Is there anyone on YouTube? Well, there are some people. What's your feeling about Nuxt? It's pretty cool. The more I use it, the more I consider using it for other projects. Which is honestly a pretty natural thing. Antfu is a beast, hell yeah. Antfu is a fucking beast. He's an open source legend. Every community has like open source heroes. Like Redux has fucking Mark Erickson. Why isn't it trivial to add Clerk to any framework? Is there a vanilla JS version of Clerk? It is trivial to add it to any JS framework. It's just, let me pull up my good old trusty eraser for this. By the way, just letting you guys know, I am sponsored by Eraser, but it is a fantastic tool that I've been using for months. Another thing that, like, now this one, yeah, I started using when they approached to me about sponsorship, but it's just another product that I've been absolutely loving using. And honestly, I don't even feel like going back to Excalibur anytime soon. Actually, I don't need the x-axis. But if this is, let's say, what should I call it? Onboarding complexity. So if the onboarding complexity is like, how long does it take to install Clerk? How long does it take to install Clerk into your app? Or just install an X. So let's say you have something like auth 0 and you have a React project, right? It would probably be here. Now if you have a Clerk, any framework, like let's say Vue or Svelte, the API is pretty similar, so it's probably going to be around here. But if you have Clerk React, it's going to be here. And if you have Clerk Next.js, it's going to be down here. So, like, obviously the vanilla JS SDKs are good enough that you can work with them fast enough. Like, you can start with them pretty fast. But the thing that we are really investing in is trying to lower this barrier as much as possible, so that, because like a lot of people are using these technologies, and if you are using these technologies, you would have you'd spend less than 10 minutes on Clerk, where with this you would have to spend a lot of time. With this you would have to spend a decent amount of time, but once we start investing into this, our focus from this gets a little less. So this starts getting up here as soon as we split our focus into this. So by keeping this up here, we get to push these two down here. So it's kind of a trade-off. Like, if you're using this, you'll have an awesome experience with Clerk. If not, you'll have a decent experience. But it's still probably going to be better than or equal to something else. Auth 0, Supabase, Firebase, whatever. I'll leave this in here. Alright, where were we? So we have the orders page. Do we want to make the barista view now? Let's make the barista view. Barista index.view. Now it's going to be basically the same thing for starters, like that. I just get rid of this. I don't need to show the cost here, honestly, because their baristas should be just concerned about making coffee. So now if we go to /barista, There. We can probably get rid of that and make this just P4. Actually, no, I want to keep this because instead of this, I want a button saying ready for pickup. Let's make this block P5 MT5 or MY5. I'm gonna make orders id.view. Didn't get to that part yet. No, I don't have an orders ID right now. Like right now, I think this is enough. Like we have enough information on this page that you don't need to go to a separate orders page. Like all you would see is this one box and none of the other boxes. That's it. So right now, the app is not complex enough to require a page for individual orders. I have dynamic routes though, so I got something like that. I have dynamic routes at least somewhere. Let's make it text center. Let's make it BG yellow. Let's make it a darker yellow. Wait, I made it block. Why is it not block? Is that it? I guess I just gotta do width full because block was not enough to specify that. Sure. I'm also going to move the px14 from here to here and give it mx 8. And let's do it auto. Oh, not what I wanted. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to do mx 8. And now I don't need this in here. I can just do a width full. That's too much. I just need a py of 3. There we go. Let's make it rounded. I guess a little more rounded. No, text white is already there. my5 too much. Okay, mt5. Alright. So when you click on this, this should change to picked up or ready. And then the button should change to picked up. Ryan has said that on view drops away from me, especially similar performance other. Super excited to see. Yeah, for sure. I mean, this one of the biggest secrets to, or not secret, one of the best, one of the main reasons why Solid has the performance is because of its reactivity model. And that's what Vue is doing. It's getting rid of the VDOM and just using signals under the hood. So, by the way, thanks for the follow 15 minutes ago, Ryan Neramos. Yeah, I missed that. Sorry about that. But thanks a lot for the following, if you're still here. Super excited to see. Yeah, it's probably not going to be like, it's probably not going to compete with Solid by any means. Kingfish1, thanks for the follow as well. Because Solid is like one of the biggest areas of concern for Solid is the performance, and for Vue it's not that. Vue tends to focus a lot more on DX, if it even if it sacrifices a little bit of performance, and that's a completely fine trade-off. You don't need to be like completely on par with solid. As long as you're close to it, you're fine. I was looking at Vue gets type checking to work in Vue files. Surprised how they do it. They patch up as read file sync to modify TSC if some code changes. Yeah, I mean, to get hacks like this, you have to do or to get type safety in this way, you have to do a lot of hacks, which is something that I don't know. Maybe I don't like the magic because I don't understand it, and once I start understanding it, I would like it more. But that's why I like TRPC's model and something just as simple that Remix and SolidStart are doing, because those are much easier to wrap my head around. Maybe if I try to understand how Vue and Swell's type safety work, I would have a better time accepting it. But until then, it feels a little more weird and hacky to me. Like it's not like I feel a little uncomfortable around it. It's really hacky, but then what isn't, right? Like every piece of library and framework that we are using is a hack on top of JavaScript to like build a subset of something, or like hack some features or hack a programming model into JavaScript that makes it better to write UIs, because JavaScript inherently is not really a good UI language. So everything is a hack on top of it, basically. Like, what would you consider hacky and what would you consider not hacky? Do you have a clear definition of that? I don't think I do. For me, it's like right now the best I can think of is like, how much do I understand it? How much can I replicate it? Alright, so for ready for pickup, let's make an API. Nuxty, my good friend. Nuxty is a very cute name, by the way. Like, it's incredibly, like, it immediately creates like this cute personal connection. Like, oh, Nuxty. Nuxty is my friend. All right, let's add barista / order / status. I don't know. Status change. You know what? I think I might pick this up at some later point. I'm a little too tired to continue now. Let's figure out who we can raid. I think I'm almost like gone for now. Let's pause this. Let's see what Trash is doing. How long has he been streaming? 2 hours. Ads. Well, if I raid him, you guys might see ads. Should we raid Griffin instead? No, I want to raid Trash. Let's let the ad finish and we'll raid Trash. I have to stream a lot to get into the practice of streaming long hours. I think 3 to 4 hours is kind of my limit right now. Alright, go show him some love.
Yeah, so I was like, okay, writing notes. I was like, this is what this person likes.
It's great to fun stream.
You know, restating the problem or stating the problem before you do it.
No one's on YouTube, so that's fine. I'll just end there.
Iterate what you did, why you did it.
As a Norwegian, I prefer